Heyo! I think we're ready. Greetings, fellow biological organisms. We're going to take a tour of the Sol system, the Earth system, in Elite Dangerous. I worked a little bit and got the permit so that I could go there, and I thought I'd take you with me, because why shouldn't you suffer as well? We're going to go on solo play, because I hate griefers. Reminder to YouTube viewers especially, all live shows are on Twitch exclusively and are later archived, usually the next day, on YouTube. You can like, subscribe, follow, tell a friend, phone a friend, share a link, let people know that if this is the nonsense that they're looking for, this is where to find it. Okay, we are in the glorious Asp Explorer. I have gotten a Crate Phantom, no, a Crate Mark II since the last time I streamed. Done some combat missions in it. It's kind of good. I tried the Vulture. It wasn't quite what I needed, and the Crate's pretty good. So we'll be taking the Asp Explorer. Do you think we should? Yeah, I think in honor of Homecoming, since, you know, origin of the species and all that was on Earth, let's go ahead and fix that paint job. Let's see, advanced maintenance. So ship integrity 100%. Wow, the paint job health is at 0. So, all right, and fuel is, I don't know what that, it probably costs like 35 credits. And we can take another look at the exterior now. Why? There we go. Maybe? Huh? Oh. Well, it already looks a little worn. At least on this side. Alright, well, still, I like that R2-D2 paint scheme. We're Ashby, I think we're in the Procyon system, so we won't have far to go. Whoa! King Akira, I'm glad I checked chat. I wasn't expecting anyone to be here this quickly. And greetings, hello, and salutations, and that stuff. That there. I do need to get my notifications where I can see them. I was here before. Oh, when the Earth was turning behind the ship. Oh man, sometimes I spend more time setting up thumbnails and things like that than it's just, I don't know. I go down rabbit holes. Get this over here. That should be good. And I am, oh my god. Where to begin? So, on the 6th of this month, March 6th, I went to the hospital because they're having a shot clinic for COVID. So I got my first of 2 shots. Get that. Mute. And and to anyone who's wondering, no, I'm not doing the alpha. I don't think I will. Maybe later phases, but the current phase, just not that appealing to me. Let's get started. Oh, first we need a destination. So, galaxy map. I remember how to do most things, but I definitely knew the game better before. March 6th, went to the shot clinic at one of the local hospitals. Am I going to have to look it up? I thought it was closer than this. Well, there's Alpha Centauri, so it should be close to Alpha. There it is. Shot clinic. And then on the 9th, 3 days later, I started exhibiting flu-like symptoms. And so I was worried that I got COVID. But my wife said that someone at her work had the flu, and she thinks that's and then no flu-like symptoms, and so yeah. I also thought that maybe it was just side effects of the shot itself. Ooh, look at that! Is that a dolphin or I don't know. So 10 days after I started having flu-like symptoms, we had random COVID testing at work, and I was positive. I don't really think of myself as a positive person, but in this case, yeah, prognosis positive. So, I got COVID. Woohoo! I got the Rona. And I put effort into it over a year because, especially because I work with old people. I was always worried that if I got it, that before I knew I had it, I could transmit it to someone else. Hopefully I haven't. I won't know until I go back to work, which I was not allowed to. You had to cancel work for me last weekend, but I'll be going this weekend. and I'll find out if I killed anyone. I can't help but think there was this guy, loudmouth talking, blah blah, while I was in line to get my shot. Blah blah. At one point, he bumps into me. It's like, why is he even there if he's not concerned? Ooh, someone's getting shot at. If he's not concerned about the dangers of COVID and transmission and junk. Oh man, I want to go back in time and punch him. I wouldn't, It'd be like, okay, you're back in time. Here's the moment, and there he is. And I'd be like, nah. I don't like confrontation. So yeah, COVID. It was nice. It was like flu, but it wasn't as bad. I still have a hint of phlegm, upper respiratory. Let's see. I just didn't know right now. Just don't know right now. I'm feeling mostly okay. I'm hypersensitive to symptoms. So it's just like, wait, is that a fever? I feel a little warm. We're in the Sol system. Fanfare. What I would like to have done is go to the outer planets first. Oh, there's Pluto. And then work my way in. Like you kind of imagine that's sort of what you would do, except the planets aren't always lined up. And we know from Kerbal that you've got all space travel is orbital mechanics, but not an Elite Dangerous. So let's see if there's a nav beacon we can go to. That is right up here. Oh, it's on the other side of the sun. And this sun is the sun, so that's fun. Well, we're done fuel scooping. Slow down a little bit here. We don't want to go back through the corona. Oh, COVID joke. Nice one. Oh, I'm too close, I think, so my turn was a little too slow. That glorious life-giving sun. And I can set this for auto. Take us in, Jeeves. You'd think you should be able to scoop the most material per second while decelerating. Why? If you're going through a gaseous mass, you'll contact more molecules the faster you're going, or the closer you are to the center of mass of the gravity well, because it'll be denser. So, okay. Wait, did I read that wrong? You'd think you should be able to scoop the most material per second while decelerating. I think it's supposed to be that, like, your scoop would be like this. Like this looks like an intake right here. So I don't know. Hello, little human. Let's see. There should be a nav beacon around here. Ooh, there's a bug flying around. I hate bugs. There was a mosquito in here earlier, but I think I got... There it is, right there. Alright, we'll lock it up. Scanning the navigation beacon. Which is not a euphemism. Seems like it should be. Alright, where should we go first? Let's select planets and moons. Oops. And we will select Venus? Where is... I know there's another planet that's closer. Should be closer. Where is Mercury? Did Mercury get destroyed or something? Why is there no Mercury? I think we're circling back towards the sun. There we go. I don't see a Mercury. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Alright, let's do this a different way. We'll look at the system map. Maybe Mercury's too small to be... There's Mercury! Alright. And there's a base on it. Maybe we'll land there. If I just did flybys of all the planets... Ooh, looks like they terraformed Mars. Earth-like world. If they, And the Daedalus... Anyway, yeah, let's go here before... And it's right there. Oh, we're still not in...
Frameshift drive charging.
That's the word, frameshift drive. And...
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see. No, because planets clear its path more. Family's good. Everybody got sick except Sharon because she had both of her shots. So she... And the way the shots work, she probably caught it, but her nervous system, her autonomic... What am I trying to say? Her immune system would have kicked in before she transmitted. Because you know the way it works is they give you... the shot is RNA, so that your body takes the RNA and produces the protein spike, the part of the cell of the coronavirus, but just part of it. I think it's the part that sticks out that gives it its name. And so that your body develops a recognition and response to that. So if the actual virus gets in your body, it finds that and starts attacking it immediately, as well as the cell that's attached to this spike. Damn. Oh, wait, that's a fly? Thought that I saw a mosquito. Alright, so we'll do a little bit of a flyby. Maybe we'll land. Why not? Oh, looks like it's already been scanned. I guess the nav beacon did that for me. If we switch to combat mode, that'll turn that off. And lovely Mercury. Crazy about a Mercury. Ooh, that's a big old crater over there. Took a chunk out of that. So, the littlest one, the 6-year-old, never really showed much in the way of symptoms. He's kind of a weird, hardy kid who doesn't complain much. The older 3 kids definitely had flu-like symptoms. So, we've had them out of school for a year so that they could avoid catching it, and in part to avoid giving it to me, to avoid giving it to the old people where I work. And also in part because it's a new disease, we don't know what the long-term effects are. There could be lung scarring or who knows what. It might be the kind of thing that flares up later on in life, kind of like you can get shingles from having chickenpox as a kid. Ooh, the dark side of the Mercury. I bet it's still pretty warm. Let's go back inside, see if we can find that place to land. Is there just the one? Oh man, there's several places to land. We will land on the lit side. Alright, so let's get out of Super Cruise. And and decelerate. Decelerate. Now, let's take a look at this. I thought there was a planet around here somewhere. According to my radar, it's this way. It's on the... So, Relic City is on the far side. Of course it is, because we're on the dark side. Oh, we're already... I don't know what you would call that. We're low enough that we have an altitude reading. Even now, yeah. I'm coughing up a little tiny amounts of phlegm, but it's too much to not notice. Actually, if I do it this way, I have a better view. Family, okay. Yeah, so we took him out of school for a year to avoid me getting it and to avoid unknown long-term effects on them. And we could just go ahead and get it right after the vaccine is starting to become mass available. Right, let's aim for the far side of the place. Go full throttle because, well, I'm a little nervous about going full throttle. You know, I hate crashing. Drop zone coming up. That's a pretty big city, I guess. Let's see. Mercury does have daylight all around. It doesn't have a dark side. Oh, yeah, because there's just so much light. And the orbital resonance of 2 and 3 takes a long time for it to experience a full solar day. Let's see, 18 clicks up, 32 out, and we're at about 32-degree angle of approach, so this is pretty good. And gravity is 0.3, so we will be fine. And we're close enough that we can... I love the camera suite in this game. Some might think I abuse it. Welcome to Mercury. Would you like to get out and stretch your legs? We could have landed on the surface and taken the SRV out, I guess. Let's see what they have here. Starport services. Federation, of course. Let's see, we used to think that it was tidally locked to the sun. I had wondered about that. You would you would kind of think that it would be, being a small body, being that close. It eventually will become, yeah, tidally locked. So one side always faces. That'll take a very long time. I wonder why it would take so long. Maybe it's because it's got enough mass and because it's far enough away. Could also be because it has a molten core. I don't know if it does or not, but that could have something to do with it. Because of distance. Let's see. Let's look at the mission board. Kind of curious what the factions are here. Looks like, wow, they're all Federation. So, ooh, disable megaship turrets. So none of these pay that great, but you know, got to start somewhere. Soul Workers Party. Okay, these are team efforts. Mining Rush. Federal Congress. Just, so this one's worth $500,000, so that's not the worst. Same here. Massacre Pirates. I don't know about these ones. It's got the symbol, the little arc with the star coming out, which is supposed to mean that you're interacting at a planetary surface level. So, Massacre, these Brotherhood faction, probably pirates or something, or whatever. They just got on the wrong side of somebody. So I haven't tried any of those. Are you supposed to fight in your SRV, I wonder? That'd be crazy. I don't like doing planetary scan jobs that pay well either, because the ones that pay better could have a ship orbiting the location, and you can definitely take out those skimmers, those two little drones that are protecting the location. But I don't. Are you supposed to go in with your ship and take out the other ship first, and then set down and send in your SRV to take out the skimmers? I don't know. I don't know. I could probably do some research. Someone could probably leave a comment on Twitch or on YouTube, but I just don't know. Well, I feel like, I mean, I'm a little bit curious, you know, what kind of stuff is available here. And obviously, if I get my reputation up with these local factions, then I could get some better paying. Well, theoretically, I could get some better paying jobs, but like the best one here is $2.5 million, $500,000. That's not even Federation. Well, there's 12 million, but that's also a team mission. All right, so have we seen everything we need to see? I think we have. All right, let's take off. I mean, we could drive the SRV around, but it's kind of a desert. Let's see if there's a crashed ship. We could go investigate that. Let's do it. Auto launch complete. Let's get a little altitude. And start heading up into the... There is no atmosphere. And we will slowly start coming around. That's not working the way I thought it would. The radar is showing it's behind us, but when I turn left, maybe I'm just confused. Let's try flipping over. Alright, so it's way over there, and 729 kilometers well, it's over the horizon. So let's go ahead and get into frame shift. Are we high enough yet? I don't think we're high enough yet. Well, we're not mass locked, so let's give it a try. Even if it was just a few percent closer to the sun, it might have been totally locked. Interesting. Use factors to your ideal locking by far orders of magnitude with distance. Also, that's why. Well, yeah, that's the way gravity works. Also, the way the Mun is tidally locked and not Minmus. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I'm inverted. What were you doing inverted? International relations. The bird. We were flipping the bird. Oh, we'll be coming in a little steep. The worm? The bird. You know Top Gun when the MiG and the Tomcat are, and like one of them takes a picture and the other one's flipping him the bird, and they're telling Kelly McGillis or whatever her, I think her call sign was Charlie, the civilian expert at the Top Gun briefing. Oh, you're the one. It's been a while since I've seen Top Gun, but I worked in a audio video store, you know, TVs and stereos, and that was on all the time. So I've seen a little bit of the movie, even when I wasn't trying to. Here we go. Crazy about a Mercury. I see it, I see it! We'll pull up on the reins. Junior? Alright. It's, maybe how high up are we? Wow, we're only 3 clicks up. It is suggesting that I'm descending a little too quickly. Put some landing gear down. Looks like it's actually behind us.
Landing gear deployed.
Or maybe not. Let me just tilt down. Oh, it's right in front of us. I think we want to land. There's my shadow. I think we want to land over here. Looks a little smoother. $500. Hit the brakes. Oh, we didn't really need to hit the brakes. And the gear is down. Oh, maybe I have a unsuitable terrain. That's not what I wanted to hear. Let me see here. Data, link, scanner. Is there nothing to scan here? I didn't think there would be, but... Alright, so unsuitable terrain, maybe if I go forward a little bit? Ooh, it doesn't like that either. I guess I need to back up a little bit and try that. It's a little smoother back here. There we go. Slow down. It's okay, Grandpa. And tilt up a little. Yay! Launch. Oops, that's not it. Launch SRV. Deploy, deploy.
Assist on.
And we're facing out the back.
Low gravity warning.
500. Now, when the Odyssey update becomes available, theoretically, you'll be able to get out and walk. What? Oh, you jerks. So if I want to approach, I've got to destroy these two skimmers, and then I'll get a bounty incurred, and... crap. That's just not what I wanted to do today. So I'm going to wuss out. Oh, did it show that I just got a fine? 400 fine. Hopefully I don't have a bounty. But it's okay, I'm in solo play, so I don't think it'll be a problem. I don't think NPCs will find me worthy. Let's see if we can go up. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to get it centered just right. I wonder if we can fly the ship over there without getting the trespass. Alright. Lifting off. Let's see. Let's go up to about 30 meters. Okay, 50. Alright, you win 50. And we are pitched at about 0. You see one of the little skimmers just... Well, I'm closer now than when I got my trespass warning. Oops, that's not it. Let's... Wow!
You have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Oh, altitude. Terrain's coming up a little bit. So I think that's a python. I'm not sure. Not an expert. Let's go ahead and bring the landing gear up so that warning will go away. Ooh, that skimmer's a little bit close. And I guess we can take a screenshot here. Sometimes it's hard to judge how to frame these. Alright. But, I guess, since we can't actually get close to it without getting in trouble, then we probably ought to just move on and visit our friends the Venusians.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now, Venus has an atmosphere, so we won't be able to land. Which I believe will also change in the Odyssey update. I stopped drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. Not 100%, but I just don't... It's not my staple anymore. You know, every now and then as a treat or convenience. But I stopped drinking it while I was sick, and then I just decided not to start again. So I started drinking water. But water is so boring. Just like... How do we do this? Like this, and like this. There we go. And as we say goodbye to Mercury, we really didn't even know him that well, so it's not that big a deal. Alright. Next, let's find the Venus. And I'm spinning out of control. There's a Venus. And it's, hey, it's almost in front of us. There we go. We don't even have to increase our apoapsis or anything. I wonder if Down to Earth Astronomy has ever played Kerbal Space Program. I should search his video history. 5 minutes out, so we'll go full throttle for a little bit, and then I'll switch over to the autopilot. What's it called again? Super Cruise Assist? Oh, whoa, we're actually getting there close enough now that I guess we had too much gravity influence from Mercury for a while there. Maybe even the Sun. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Alright. Is there anything anyone is especially eager to see on this trip through the Sol system? I mean, I kind of want to see Earth. I want to see how well they did Earth. I mean, there's enough cameras on Earth and circling Earth that they should have gotten a pretty good image. And also, I've been wondering if the clouds on in the game or on planetary atmospheres are static or if they're dynamic. Because the way the atmosphere looks, it has that semi-transparency. And we'll look here, verify that we cannot land here. Yeah, it doesn't have the semi-blue circle, semicircle blue. I was like, what are all these? Are these... These are just more planetoids? And then Persephone? So is this Pluto? Wow. And I don't think we'll be able to go see the Oort cloud. Persephone looks more massive than Pluto. Is there a Persephone that I don't know about? Let's see, Earth mass is 9.9. So it's 10 Earth masses. Whereas Pluto is a little 0.07 gravity. 0.0022 Earth masses. It's tiny. Let's see what we're circling here. Ooh, that is a sickly color. And I've tuned in just as we're going around the Dirk side. Howdy, Gabe. Willkommen. Bienvenue. Welcome. Oh my god. I started watching Danger 5 again. I've got some episodes on my hard drive. Shh, don't tell anybody. And it's a farcical World War II special... Wow, look at that purple. Special operations unit that goes on various missions, and then their standing orders are, as always, kill Hitler. And so Hitler's in every episode, and it's made in Australia. I just realized, but it's silly fun. Not quite for children, but because there's definitely some sexiness going on. Wow, I mean, it looks kind of disgusting and beautiful at the same time. You can't say that about my planet. Old Bulgard. Alright, so again, we can't land here. I guess we can look at some facts about it, but that is some serious atmosphere. I like the way they modeled that. Not going to be able to see the surface because there's too many clouds. I'll keep the secret. Sex. Yeah, like in the first episode, they get captured, and one of the women Hitler takes a shine to, and so he wants to have a little private session with her after his birthday party. I said it's silly, and yeah, I don't want to spoil it. I mean, it's not R-rated or anything. It's just like women in bras occasionally, and obviously the sexual innuendos. And I think we're ready to move on to Los Earth. Gaia? I don't know. What should we call it? Should we go to the moon first? Nah, we'll go to Earth. Alright, Super Cruise Assist deactivated. Earth is this way. Whoa, we gotta go around the planet. I was like, we gotta go back towards the sun. So obviously we're gonna have to go past the sun to get there. I think we're clear of the... Yeah, we can line up now. So if the Earth is 855 light seconds, then the sun is 300, yeah, so about half the distance. There's Earth. Alright. We are throttled up, but we're still influenced by the mass of Venus, so that's keeping us slow. 1 million meters per second. That's slow. What is this? So I have Earth locked, but it's showing some kind of gate or cylindrical skeletal structure in my targeting indicator. Down. Never really got to understand this game. What's your objective? You can get rich. You can... Yeah, I mean, it's... You have the different career paths. You can do combat, mining, trading, or exploration. I think that's about it. There are different factions that you can increase your reputation with. There's a... Oh, we're getting ready to fly by the sun. There's a power play for other factions that you can assist, which will also give you... Wow, that's quite a corona. That will give you access to different ways to upgrade your ships. What drew me to the game was exploration, because there are, I don't remember what it is, like 400 billion star systems in the galaxy. What did I just... Oh, that's what this is what I meant to do. galaxy map. And so you can visit pretty much any of them. There are jump range restrictions. So what drew me to the game was that you could be the first to visit, let's say, this star right here, or, you know, this one over here, or this one over here. And, well, and that's not necessarily true, because there's a lot of stars that you can visit, and it won't show that someone has been there before you unless they have gone to an NPC and, you know, gotten credit for it. Can you explore the planets? Are you always locked in space? So, currently, planets that don't have atmospheres you can land on and then drive around in your I think we're here. And drive around in your SRV, which is, I don't remember what that stands for. I thought it would say here. I want to say it's survey remote vehicle, but it's not a remote vehicle because when you look at it, you are in the driver's seat. So I can't remember, but I think it is survey remote vehicle or something to that effect. So Earth should be ooh, I see Ushuaia and Antarctica. That's a weird angle right there. It's nice to see it didn't all melt. Oh wow, look at these. So there's cities on the beaches of Antarctica. I think this is 1,000 years from now. I can't remember. I think it says right here. Oh, I thought it showed the year on the start. Oh, 3307. So 1,300 years in the future, roughly. Where are we now? So this is probably Australia. Maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. I know it's Chick-fil-A because of the line. Oh, I got Chick-fil-A in Joplin, Missouri. They handle their lines pretty fast. Where? Oh, this is Arctica, the Arctic. So that's probably Russia. This is probably Canada. Yeah, there's Alaska. Ooh, storm brewing over Hudson Bay. I can see my house. Ooh, what's going on in Louisiana? Oh, flooding. So even though it's showing that we have ice caps, I assume this means that coastal areas are flooded. Well, that's going to piss off some Republicans. Wow, the Amazon's... Is it really that wide? Ground control to Major Ray. And... oh, that's quite a tropical storm. And again, I don't know if the clouds are static or if they are actually moving. You'd think that that would be a lot of server processing for them to generate clouds for and animate clouds for every system that a player is visiting. Whoa, looked like a comet, but it's a starship. Maybe it'll come out the other side here. But since Earth has an atmosphere, we can't land here. I'll check to see if there's an orbital station we can visit. So, Pilot's Memorial. So, ancient history. How far is the moon? So the moon was 1.2 light seconds. That's about right, isn't it? What is this ancient history? Will it say? A tourist beacon. These are special locations that typically hold historical significance and are often sought out by explorers. To find out more about exploration, check the Pilot's Handbook link below. Alright, so let's go visit that. Oh, throttle down, throttle down. And it's... oh, I didn't see what popped up on the screen there. And we will set the Super Cruise Assist. Let Jeeves take us in. And I'm kind of curious. I'm getting ready to drop out of frame shift. Yeah, those are tourist buses there. So, oh, we're only 1.2 kilometers. So this is going to just be a beacon. So we'll target it. And I guess we'll get exploration data at some point or something. I don't know how that's going to work. This game is multiplayer. Currently I'm playing solo. But you can team up with people. I don't like to do that. Well, you can also... there's solo, there's team only, and then there's open world, so that you can play with everybody. So there are options. I don't like playing in the open world because there are griefers, and if you're going to be in populated areas and you do something that gets a bounty on you, then they can kill you without repercussions, and some people take advantage of that. Oops, I just hit the, I just crashed into the beacon. My proudest moment. Now no one can visit this historical, whoa! V'ger. Yeah, I wanted to see 400 credit fine by Mother Gaia for... I think that's for when I was on Mercury. Looks like I'm got some smoke, like I might be getting some heat damage. Lone Wanderer, yeah. Should try make the Kessel Run. That's a galaxy far, far away. It's there's a video on YouTube of someone that's visiting a system 16,000 light years from the galaxy. I don't know how they did it, but maybe they cheated. Can you cheat? Somehow or another they did it. And I don't know how. Unless it was just perseverance. And extra fuel. I don't understand it. Let's see, you can pay a fine in the security office. Alternatively. So it doesn't say why I got it. I was hoping it would. Let's see. Data point intel for Empire. Data point intel for Elite Alliance. Which is weird because I'm in Federation space, so I guess I can turn this information in the other places. All right, if we look at ancient history, it's not telling me anything. And if we come back here, it's not telling me anymore. System map, and then that's just the pilot's handbook. So I don't know what's going on with that. Someone kind of behind and below. Alright, let's get back into... We're not mass locked. Cut all pips to engine. Get back in frame shift. So I guess by scanning that, we picked up information that we can sell to an alliance base or a... I can't even remember what the other one's called. So, man, can't look at anything while you're engaging. And let's just go to minimum throttle here. Okay, for status. So these are the local factions. And then here's the three main factions, Federation, Empire, and Alliance. Then we're in Federation space right now. And I have the rank of Petty Officer, which is why I'm allowed to visit this system. Let's see what else we can visit around here. Interplanetary road trip. Lock on. Wow. Did I finish my Corona story? I think I did. I had Corona. That's the short version. Does that say 27 or... I can't read it. Let's actually let's do it this way. Move laterally. Try to get enough parallax that the sun, was it the sun? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So the sun is not making it too hard to read now. I guess we're just ready to Super Cruise Assist. Where do these bugs come from? I guess it's spring, officially. Imagine just running some trade routes and suddenly Star Destroyers start coming out of We don't have any plans! You are a spy, princess. Let's see, I better target that so we can get the tourist beacon information. I'll try not to run into this one. It's a kilometer away. Alright. Oh, I didn't notice that I got an email. So, ancient history. Ah, there we go. Mankind's first venture into space were tentative and gradual. The early part of the 21st century saw the first manned space flights beyond the moon, but it took major population and economic problems to stimulate enough commercial commitment to start settlements beyond Earth. The Third World War saw this exploration expenditure dragged back again, and it wasn't until the very end of the 21st century that colonies on Mars and the Moon became truly permanent and viable. There we go. After the war, the dominant power was the United States of Americas. The United States of the Americas. And as the remaining other countries joined it over the next few decades, it was renamed the Federation of the United States and later the Federation. As the implied reference to one of the pre-war powers was a block to the remaining countries joining it, it had a constitution and laws derived from earlier powers, but much simplified. And interplanetary road trip. In the early third millennium, a high-profile business magnate, do you think it was Elon? We got the wrong galaxy indeed. Let's see, high-profile business magnate made headlines by launching a car into space. Okay, now we know it was Elon. Although the launch was seen as a whimsical gesture, the vehicle itself soon acquired the status of a valuable cultural artifact. Several hundred years later, a consortium of cultural institutions lobbied to reclaim the car and place it in a museum. After an extensive period of bureaucratic wrangling, Mission was launched to recover the vehicle. Hopefully I'm not going to get attacked here. I can't put my pips in the system right now for some reason. Anyway, after an extensive period of bureaucratic wrangling, the mission was launched to recover the vehicle. Unfortunately, when the mission reached its destination, the car was nowhere to be seen. Its precise fate has never been determined, but the prevailing theory is that it was stolen by pirates. That sounds right. Alright. What else do we got here? Ancient history. That's the one we just visited, right? Capital ship. Let's check out capital ship. How far away is it? 13 million meters. So we're going to want to frame shift. Close distance.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Parsec. I can't believe George Lucas is parsecs. Oh, I guess we just need to activate the Super Cruise Assist. There's Baja. Hey, that's where I grew up, right there. Oh, geez, I just remembered. Wow, when was that? Like 3rd grade? We used some kind of dough and paste to make a topographical map of California. So you got that interior basin with the Sierras and capital ship. Are we close enough to scan? I guess we didn't get any information from scanning it, but it's kind of cool. Should we take out one of the mega turrets? Nothing to see here. That's Alabama on fire. We can probably what are we looking at? That looks like Central America. Can't tell from this angle, but it should be based on where we were. What are these islands right here? I don't think there's any islands that look like that. But then again, no, because it's supposed to be. If the coasts have flooded elsewhere, then you wouldn't have islands with lower water around them. So maybe those are man-made islands, or there was a volcano or something. I don't know. Could be anything. Yeah, I think that's Mexico right there. Yeah, there's Baja. Is there an easy way to get mats for engineering basic stuff other than going to planets? Yes. There are 3 different locations. One, you can get data from. I think it's type 5 data, and you can basically visit that. Oh, I don't even remember how to do it now. There are videos on this from, I think, Sepulcher Geist and maybe Down to Earth Astronomy, probably some other people as well. I did a video where I visited the one planet where it's, I want to say Davy's crash site, and there's some things there that you can scan and you can get data. So you fill up your type 5 or your level 5 data, and then you go to a data trader, and you can trade for lower levels of data, and then go back to that planet where that crash site is, and then collect more level 5. And, it's a little time consuming, but it's very time consuming, but it's not nearly as time consuming as just going out and randomly collecting data every chance you get. So you fill up on your type 5, go back, trade for lower levels, go back and get more type, and then after doing that probably like 4 or 5 times, you may never need to do that again for data. There's also a location, I believe it's crystals, crystal structures that you can get the physical things from, and I can't even remember what the third type of engineering stuff is. But yeah, there are YouTube videos that you can search. Basically, how to farm or collect engineering materials. Keep the conversation going on Discord. Yeah, you can join the Discord. My Discord's pretty quiet, so it's not like we'll be annoying you much. But if you want to talk about things, philosophy, politics, gaming, upcoming shows, previous shows, whatever, the Discord's there, and I look at it probably a couple times a day, even if nothing's happening. So we're here. Materials, yeah. And yeah, I can't remember what the I can look here, can't I? So there'll be, okay, yeah, so there's basic materials, and then there's manufactured materials. But there are 3 different locations where, well, I know that the basic materials and the data, because I did the data, you could do that. And then I'm pretty sure there's also one for manufactured materials. Other than that, you can just scan systems for, I can't remember, well, I'm not in the right thing. Not in frameshift, so I can't do a scan. But, looking for, what are they called? Encoded signals. And then I think you get data from those. And that's the, I think that's the way they planned on you doing it when in the design of the game. But even that is pretty slow. Let's see where we want to go next. I don't think we've been to the new leadership. Let's lock that. Where is it? It's this way. Whoa! It's 12 million meters, so we're barely going to get into. Actually, I can probably engage Super Cruise and then go straight back in.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So we'll be accelerating and then immediately go to Super Cruise Assist. And okay, well, I was a little bit worried that we would overshoot it, but probably because we're so close to Earth, the mass is slowing us down. So it's this big, beautiful hunk of continent. I feel like I should recognize it. I don't. Is this South America? No, because I don't see. Oh, there it is. There's the Amazon. So yes, South America. Andes. Let's see. Chuck Berry quotes on Discord. Give me some of that rock and roll music. Did you know about the etymology of the term rock and roll? Actually goes further back in history. It was just a way of saying swaying to and fro, which may or may not have had a licentious connotation. New leadership, so we'll probably get something to read in our email from this. Yes. It's misaligned so we don't run into it again if I accidentally turbo thrust or whatever it's called. The new leadership. There we go. Tourist spot 0171. However, the 23rd century saw a new leadership and initiative. The Earth Environmental Recovery Program to restore the polluted and radioactive regions of the planet was much more successful. Much more successful than what? Cradle of humanity. How far away is that? Whoopsie. It's about the same distance.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Supercruise assist active. Supercruise assist active. Supercruise assist active. Just in case you missed it the first time. Oh, so like I mentioned, water is boring, so I started buying some flavored water. And then I realized I am producing a lot of plastic waste. So I'm just going to have to learn to drink water. Tourist spot 0087. The planet Earth is the cradle of humanity. As such, it has experienced times of terrible destruction, you know, like you would expect from a cradle, through war and ecological disaster. Since the 22nd century, humanity has expanded from its home into the stars, and with much of the damage of the planet's ecosphere... What? I don't know what I missed there. And with much of the damage of the planet's ecosphere had suffered, has since been repaired. And wait, what? 22nd century, humanity has expanded from its home into the stars, and with much of the damage the planet's ecosphere had suffered. And with much of the... Is that sentence written right? Am I just reading it wrong? And with much of the damage the planet's ecosphere had suffered, has since been repaired. Yeah, I just didn't... I don't think that's right. The planet is now a popular travel destination. It is a lush and vibrant world, as well it should be. Go away, bug. Next, we already went there and there and there and there. So, did we? I don't think we went to Pilot's Memorial. Giddy up! So we're going to need to go this way. It looks like it might be on the other side of the planet. Yep. Hey, I see Paris. I see France. And España and Great Britain. You know, a funny thing about Norse mythology is the story. What's the story of that? What's the name of that serpent? The Midgard serpent, and that northern part of Europe actually kind of looks like a giant snake head, more like a turtle head, I suppose. You know, but still, coincidence? Yes, almost certainly coincidence. All right, let's go into Super Cruise. Whoa! What's that up there? Is it... Well, I mean, we can see it, so it's got to be the moon. Slow down a little bit. Activate Super Cruise, and then when we line up on it, it'll kick in. Somebody's burning the midnight oil. Not a lot of lights here. Must be ocean. These are sparkling. I kind of miss the with Diet Dr. Pepper, the fizz, it did always felt like it was cleaning, the scrubbing bubbles. What the? That's a weird looking listening post. Alright, we got an email for that one. I want to get a little closer because this is odd looking. Are these solar panels? These octagons? I suppose they are. That seems to be the case. Weird looking array. I think we're close enough. Let's go ahead and read that email. Remembering those lost to us in life, in the knowledge they will live forever amongst the stars. And then a list of names. I wonder where this list of names came from. They seem to be mostly human names, although I don't think Quake ID. And then there's Reloops right there. Sabu. Simuven. Okay, some of these look like they might be usernames. Pseudonyms. Wayne, Poppy, Ford, Anita, Nina, Ford, Cecil, Pop, Horn, Joyce, Mimi, Horn, Jimmy, Papa Jones, and Alice, Emma Jones. Okay. So I don't know if these are like people who supported the game early on, or if these were developers. I'm sure there's a wiki that says, ooh, I got a sneeze coming on. Woo! My indicator didn't show up. Oh, that's weird. Why is... Oh, okay. That's why. My microphone wasn't showing the way it normally does because the rotating Earth that I have in the intro. Let's take a look at that real quick. For some reason, it thinks that it needs audio. I guess because it's a media source. Anyway, where were we? Earth. Or close enough. Alright, is there anything else in the area? Capital ship, ancient history. Alright, cradle of humanity, and then moon. What is Galileo? It's just a station. Just a station. Congressional streamlining. I guess we can visit that after the moon. No, it's actually closer than the moon, but just barely. And then unregistered comms beacon. And then this tanker. I don't think we need to visit that tanker. Alright. Let's move around this a little bit. And then the darker side, so it's kind of hard to see anything over here. I guess we pretty much had the best angle to begin with. Curious thing, this. Alright, well, we gotta go this way. Congressional streamlining. And then that's obviously the moon right next to it. It's not that obvious, but I mean, it couldn't be anything else. pretty much. I guess some of the space stations are round, but you've got to be really close to those to make them out as more than a point of light. Thank goodness for Super Cruise Assist. Someone flying over us. I don't know if you can have carriers in this system. Apparently you cannot. Because I would think that if it were allowed, someone would have a carrier here. Although there's probably not much use for it. The rings of Jupiter and Saturn are probably mineable. Maybe not. If they are, then that would be a good reason to have a carrier here. Ah, la luna. Molto bella. Congressional streamlining, tourist beacon scanning. Ka-chunk. Tin Fang came at me, bro. Trying to get it. Okay. Federal colonies continued to mature into congressional members and became accepted as federal states throughout the next 2 centuries. However, the ratification of each colonial charter and approval of membership made the governing body of the Federation more and more unwieldy. This meant getting decisions made became more and more of a laborious and time-consuming process, increasingly relying on presidential influence. Eventually, in 2594, Congress passed an act reducing the total number of congressmen dramatically at the subsequent election round amid much controversy. In parallel, the president's fixed 4-year term was extended to a single 8-year term with a vote of confidence by the people after 4 years, which was to address the problem that increasingly the presidents were serving 2 consecutive terms, their limit, a historical limit dating back to pre-Federation days, and few credible candidates could stand against them in what increasingly were referred to as midterm elections. There aren't many countries that are willing to be subsumed by other countries. Joining a federation, maybe, like the Russian Federation, which is also, I thought it was interesting that, wow, I can't think of his name at the moment. The Russian president, Putin, said in an interview that there was a point in their history where one day they were all, their country was the Soviet Union, and then the next day, unless they were in Russia, well, kind of even if they were in Russia, they weren't, in their country anymore. And if you imagine if you were in, I don't know, Kurdistan, or there's so many, what are they even called? Territories, states, in the Soviet Union, now Russian Federation, that if you were living there and you got solace or a sense of security out of being under the umbrella of the Soviet Union, and then suddenly you're not in the Soviet Union anymore, that might be kind of scary. It might be, for a lot of people, I'm sure it was liberating as well. But went off on a tangent there. It's just, it's like, I think Puerto Rico and Guam, if we let them, would love to become states. But of course, that would be a problem, because just like in the Dred Scott days, if we added Guam and or Puerto Rico as states, that would upset the electoral college balance in the Democratic, favoring the Democrats. So there will be some resistance to that. What else can we visit? Let's see. Unregistered comms beacon. I don't think we're going to find anything interesting here. Let's go ahead and visit it, though. Ooh, don't hit the... It's 3 million meters away. Let's get past this thing. There we go. And
Frameshift drive charging.
it might have been kind of interesting to try to frame shift through it, but
2, 1, engage.
as you have to accelerate while you're doing it, it would be hard to get the distance right. We can probably land on the moon. Ooh, I wonder if we can visit the Apollo 11 mission site. Oh. So we've got the transmitter targeted, but it doesn't seem to be scanning it. Maybe if we get a little closer. Maybe if we switch. Out of range for the data link scanner. So we'll just inch up. How close do we need to be? 500 meters? A little more throttle. There's 500 and we're still not close enough. Impact 200, or I should say 250. We've got it targeted, so I don't think data link scanner is going to do anything. We'll get to it. Oh, now we can scan it. But my scanner is not scanning. We get it up to 100 meters. Yeah, I think it's just not going to work. I mean, we're pointed in the right spot. Yeah, the cursor doesn't change as you pass over it, so you get to 100. Nothing. All right, so we got ourselves a interesting thing here. Hard points are tracking. All right, that's what I wanted. Actually, take a little bit of a peek at it. Kind of interesting. All right, but not that interesting. Let's see if there is any place to visit on the moon. And we do that here. Doesn't look like it. It may be that you're not allowed to land here either. Composition scan. Let's get back into frame shift and see if we can scan the planet. I think it's probably pre-scanned.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
We are throttled up, but I guess we needed to accelerate a little more first. Any particular reason to go to the solar system? For me, just curiosity. I don't know if the stations here, like there's a bunch of stations here. You would think that if anywhere in the galaxy is going to have top-notch equipment, it would be here, but maybe it doesn't. I haven't really checked into that. So, as the cradle of humanity, curiosity, I wanted to visit Earth and, the various planets, because it's not like I can go out in my driveway, get in my car, and drive to the moon or Jupiter. So, while this is pretend, it is a way to engage with the idea of visiting those places, these places. Like this. Oh, we are way too close. Yeah, you can see it getting visibly bigger. So let's. Well, it also has the cover indicating that it has been scanned. So let me. We're going so slow it's hard to steer. Let's see here. Doesn't show any surface locations. I could check the wiki to see if it has like the Apollo 11 landing site. But yeah, for me, it's all curiosity. What is this here? Yeah, it's an old message. Let's see. Elite dangerous moon. Moon is a rocky body orbiting the Earth. It is permit locked, but I don't know if that means that the moon is permit locked or the system is permit locked, because I know the system is permit locked. Okay, history. It's the first non-Earth body where humans landed. Yeah. Okay, it reports the Apollo 11 landing, but doesn't indicate the location. So apparently this isn't landable yet because Frontier are handcrafting it. Alright, I believe that. That's a good reason for it not to be landable. So it is permit locked then. Alright, so I guess our next stop, unless we want to visit any of these stations, this Abraham Lincoln station is fairly close. We can see if they have, good equipment. But in order to even get the permit to enter the Sol system, you need to have the rank of petty officer with the Federation. And that there's some work involved there. I imagine if you just did missions, eventually in Federation territory, eventually it almost seems like you would have to deliberately do Federation affiliated factions, or it would take forever. What is this ring? Oh, we're passing the Earth. We gotta fly by the Earth to get to the Abraham Lincoln system, or Abraham Lincoln Station. It's beautiful. It's pretty. Are we dropping out? Whoa! Oh, yeah. Okay, so it wasn't past the Earth. It was between. All right, so the entrance will be on the other side. That was a little surprising. We're close enough now that we can... Well, I want to make sure I'm past this ring. Okay, we're past the ring. All right, throttle down, contacts, request docking.
Request denied. You're out of range. Resubmit at 7.5 kilometers.
Going faster than I realized. No fire zone. Alright, there's 7.5. Anonymous access, starport service access will be restricted.
Acknowledged, Commander.
I don't know what that's about. I also made sure that I didn't have any bounties before I entered the system. Oh, I can pay my fine while I'm here.
Scan detected.
Yeah, I mean, with the work, unless you have other reasons, like you want a federal dropship, or I don't even know if there is another Federation ship that you can get. A Corvette, I think, is Federation. So unless you want one of those ships, or you want to visit this system, there's not a lot of reason, I don't think, to increase your reputation, other than access to better missions as well. So... But I mean, why even play a video game? You know, the value that you get from it is very subjective. Well, all value is subjective, but as I'm very fond of saying. Welcome to Abraham Lincoln. I don't know what anonymous means, but apparently there's not a lot we can do here. Let's see if I can pay my fine. Alright, all fines combined, 400 credits. Because we got too close to a crashed ship on Mercury, and for some reason we were trespassing and I didn't get out fast enough, and so they fined me. And I really wanted to take a closer look. Oh, that's weird. Now the things... Oh, I guess because I had my fine, that's why I had the anonymity restriction. I'm a little baffled. Now let's see if they have the best gear. So, yep, you knew better than I did. Water is boring. Let's see, hard points, I can only go up to 2 anyway. Wow, so they do not have a big selection of weapons. And their cannon is only level 1. It won't show above my hard point size. Let's see, core internals for alloys. They don't have any. For power plant. They don't have 5A, so they don't have as good as what I have. So, not a good reason to visit this system. Well, The other stations may be better, but yeah, and they don't have the 4A power distributor. So you can check, what is it called? I want to say it's eddb.io, Elite Dangerous Database.io. And then that's, if you're looking for something, there's that one and another one that's really good for telling you, you can search for the item that you want based on your current location, and it'll show you all of the closest places that the item you're looking for are available. Universal Cartographics, I doubt I have anything I can turn in. Yeah. Because all of these systems are very close. And if we look at the mission board, I think we looked at the mission board at a station around Mercury, I think. So Mother Gaia, assassinate known pirate. Just pretty much the usual. Federal Congress. Although, I don't know, I would think that something like Mother Gaia would be more closely affiliated with the Federation. Therefore, the reputation you get with them would have a stronger influence with getting Federation reputation. But I don't think that's actually true. I mean, that would make sense to me, but I remember doing some Earth Defense Force missions, and it was just standard increase in Federation reputation. So, pretty disappointing. Content, yeah, nothing to see here. And that's going to be based on the state of the system and the type of system, like military, industrial, manufacturing, and then, you know, boom, plague, whatever. So let's get out of here and we can move on to Mars, which will be kind of fun to see how the terraforming is working out. I'm sure they'll have a beacon that describes something about that. How big are those trucks driving around that? Well, I mean, you got a pretty good idea of the scale, because you can look at, if I can get around here, you can see how big the pilot is compared to the ship, and then you can compare the ship to where it lands, and where it lands to the area around it. So it seems like these stations are kind of the size of a small city. And we're outside the autopilot zone. We're being scanned. Let's set a course. I probably should have done that before we lifted off. There's Mars. And it's behind us. I don't see the Earth on our radar either. Slowly turning so we don't run into something on accident. And then that's got to be the moon right there. There's the station. Donde es los Earth? La Earth, probably? Wouldn't it be feminine? it is. Yeah, I don't think I can... Yeah, the dark side of the planet. Yeah, can't quite get the shot I want. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad shot. I kind of want to get some of the glare from the sun. Actually, I need to go up to do that, don't I? Not a great picture. I'll take it anyway. And let's... Are we mass locked? We're not mass locked.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Captain Picard, how did you propose to your wife? One day I walked up to her and said, "Engage?" Bye, Moon. Also been watching some Mighty Boosh lately. Oh, I love that show. One thing that was kind of odd is, I don't know, made me think or worry, or I don't know how to describe it exactly. But one of the characters, Noel Barrett. Noel Barrett? No, Julian Barrett. Has a character named Rudy that's based sort of on Jimi Hendrix, but also some sort of... Oops, we're going too fast. Some sort of musical monk. You know, this whole show is ridiculous. And so the character is, you know, this mystical musician, and he appears in this character appears in 2 episodes. But you know, he's in blackface. It's not even really blackface if you look at the traditional minstrel that was definitely racist. I don't know. I just don't get the... to me, there's a difference between portraying a kind of human versus objectifying a stereotype of a kind of human. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm just mad that I can't be OJ for Halloween. Not exactly. Mars is interesting. It's still got those still got that red. That's a lot of ocean. Where did all that water come from? The ice caps, I believe, on Mars are mostly carbon dioxide. And it still has an ice cap. Of course it has an ice cap. Look how far away from the sun it is. Lens flare. That's a pretty big city. Can't really tell where the oceans are here, although they're probably outside the lit zone. A lot of lights. There are some serious population centers on Mars. Was Earth this well lit? Well, I can't remember. Earth is bigger, right? Earth is going to be 1 Earth mass. Mars is, oh, it's only 1/10 Earth mass? Radius 3,000 kilometers? I believe Earth is like 1,600. Oh, 6,000, so it's only twice as big around. Huh. The inland sea. So it's kind of strange. It's mostly terraformed. Not quite sure why all that red still exists, or if we would suspect that it's going to continue to exist. Federal Congress. Didn't I already look at that? Maybe I didn't. Let's see what's in the area. Doesn't show anything local. Federal Congress shows that it's only 12 million meters. Can I target that? There we go. That is targeted. So we're going to drop out a super cruise, or we're not going to. We're going to drop out a super cruise assist. Whoa! And we can't land. So it's not on the ground, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, why would they even have a target on the ground if you can't land on the ground? Can't land. I guess that's land on the ground is kind of redundant. We don't need to worry too much about what is that over there. Oh, that's probably another body. Mars high. Mars high? Is that the high school for Mars? Oh, I got the. That's why it didn't show up, because of that. All right, there we go. Federal Congress, Super Cruise Assist. Had my filter on, so it wasn't showing me the local attractions. Target, Federal Congress. I don't know if this is just a tourist beacon. It probably is. That's why the tourist buses are here. Actually, before we do that, let's stop pointing at it in case I accidentally hit thrust again. That's not embarrassing. Federal Congress is made up of 500 congressmen, the term for both men and women. Let's see, they sit in Congress, which is in Olympus Village on Mars, which replaced its location in Washington, D.C. early in the previous millennium. I wonder if it's because it flooded. Congressmen are elected for an 8-year term along with the president. Okay, so 500 congressmen, so does, I don't know if they have the two-house system or not. Congressmen along with the president with a vote of no confidence after 4 years. If the vote of no confidence succeeds, then a full election takes place. A congressman or president cannot serve multiple consecutive terms. Every federation system has representation in Congress, but generally a congressman represents multiple systems, except a few, like Sol, that have more than one congressional representative based loosely on historic population. Phenomenal growth in the outer systems has meant that they have little representation in Congress, and there is frequent discussion about creating many new congressmen to address this balance. But the various power blocks realize it will change the balance of power away from the core systems, the very poo-poo who would have to vote it through. So many agree it is unlikely to happen in the near future. Yeah, that seems unlikely. Next, Federal Constitution. And that is behind us.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We're coming up on it pretty fast. Throttle down. There we go. What do we got up here? Non-human relic? Non-human relic. What does that mean? I thought Thargoids were the only non-human... Huh. Oh, well, the Guardians, I guess. Federal Constitution, Tourist Spot 0162. Federal law is based on an agreed constitution. People have the rights and freedoms enshrined by this agreement. A great many things are illegal, like slavery, cloning, and certain narcotics. Local state law prohibits other trafficking to a greater or lesser degree. Wait a minute, then what happens when you die in this game if you're not cloned? Anyway, things like ship-based weapons, personal weapons, and other milder drugs and alcohol are banned in some systems. Federal law is controlled by the Mars government, and the sheer size of the Federation makes it very hard for a system to have any influence on changing it. Sounds kind of sad. Sounds a little familiar as well. Let's see. Non-human relic appears to be next. Ooh, second terraforming attempt. I wonder if there's a first terraforming attempt. We should look at that first if there is. Frameshift drive. 4,
3, 2, 1. Engage.
This would be going a lot slower, I think, without Super Cruise Assist. I'd be doing a lot of victory laps, or loops of shame, whatever you like to call them. In 2280, the first non-human relic was found in space. The object was found buried on Mars. It was no bigger than a child's hand and is still surrounded in secrecy, even in 3300. No information has ever been circulated as to the properties of this item or its origin, other than it is non-human, and they acknowledge its existence. So it's kind of weird that they would... I don't know, it seems weird that there's this known artifact, everybody knows about it, but the only thing we know about it is it's non-human and it's the size of a child's hand. That seems, I don't know, kind of unlikely. There's a burp for you. Let's see. So we've got second terraforming attempt, relocation, Mars High as a station, Halsey Sheriff's Revision. Whew, man, the bubbles want to come back up. Second terraforming attempt, I guess we'll go there next. Let's see, that's down here. Frame shift drive.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I guess we don't have anything to read about the first terraforming attempt. I'll be right back. Alright, I will be right back. In the words of John Francis, and we're back. But where are we? Second terraforming attempt. Get a little closer. It's a weird looking satellite. It's tiny. Ah! Too close. We're gonna hit it. No, we weren't gonna hit it. We weren't gonna. You thought we were gonna hit it. Let's see. Whoa, that's too bright. Second terraforming attempt in 2291. The second attempt to terraform Mars was eventually successful. Okay, so that tells us what we need to know about the first terraforming attempt. The techniques employed were crude by later standards, but the project had taken nearly 100 years. But finally, humans could walk on the surface and breathe without the need for oxygen suits or respirators. Cool beans. What else we got here? Non-human relic relocation. So then after that, Halsey and Tyrell. And that is this way. Actually, before we go, how do we want to do? Oh, get Mars in there. That's nice. Do we want the headlights on? I don't think we do. Gotta reset everything. Now, hopefully it won't be too dark. Ooh, I think this one's for the gram. Kind of drop down a little bit there. There we go. Next. Back off a little bit. Start turning. Try to get out of that mass disruption. Wow, is my heat going up slowly? There we go.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Resource extraction site. Oh, it's 8,000 light seconds, so it's around a different planet. Alright, relocation. A similar looking satellite. We don't need to get up close. Badink. Tourist spot 0178. The Achenar crisis had far-reaching consequences. Achenar, why does that sound familiar? Isn't that like a Star Trek fan fiction? Anyway, excuse me. The Achenar crisis had far-reaching consequences for the Federal Council. Earth's leadership had been unquestioned, but the mother planet was already undergoing a difficult period with the climate and radiation problems on Earth not improving. Kind of reminds me of the Isaac Asimov chain of events that made the Earth uninhabitable. Anyway, climate, radiation problems on Earth not improving, and yet Mars appearing ever more verdant and a more comfortable place to live. There was a general exodus of the rich and influential. The prospect of war with Achenar required a strong hand. In time, the Federal Congress moved from Washington on Earth to Olympus Village on... Am I getting closer? Olympus Village on Mars. This helped ease friction with other Federation members, as there was a consultation period where other systems were considered. Nevertheless, the next 60 years saw several fledgling colonies opt out of their colonial charter obligation once they arrived on their chosen world, and accept the rulership of the Duvals. The Emperor, I guess the Duvals are the Empire. The Emperor played the politics skillfully, the massive natural resources being offered and exported from Achenar countered the benefits of then superior federal technology, whilst the Duval emphasis on subjugating alien ecology to the needs of the colonies made them popular benefactor for struggling settlements. I didn't know that. I still don't quite understand the significance. How can that one little beacon have so much mass?
3, 2, 1, engage.
Kind of weird how those straight seas, because I mean you'd think that whoa, and I'm messing up. There we go. You would think, well, we can't see them now, but you would think that yeah, even at 0.1 or that half of the Earth radius, that those would have been wide enough that you wouldn't be able to see the far shore due to the curvature. Tyrell Biggs. The election of Tyrell Biggs from Mars to the office of president in 3008 saw another change in approach. Biggs had been congressman for Mars for a long time and made extensive use of his diplomatic connections throughout his tenure. During his election, he talked a great deal about the use of diplomacy rather than force. In 3008, during a lull in the fighting in Alioth, federal diplomats secretly approached the imperial court with the proposition that Achenar and its subsidiary systems join the Federation as full members. This had been attempted before, but had been met with imperial derision. The proposition included clauses and amendments that would have allowed the imperial systems to qualify for membership despite differences between federal and imperial law on several matters. However, the leak of the documents by federal spies to other imperial systems caused widespread unrest, which might have been Biggs's intention all along. For the next decade, this cooled Imperial Federation relations and caused distrust on both sides. But it would have a detrimental effect on the morale of the Imperials. Worth it? Maybe. I don't know. It depends on what you're trying to achieve, I suppose. Alright, what else is it? Capital ship, federal congress, relocation, federal constitution, non-human relic. So Halsey shares her vision. And then we could visit Mars High, but I think I'll just see what we can find out about it from the system map. Alright, throttle up.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Wait, Halsey the singer? Or, Time's, ooh, geez, it's almost 4 in the morning. And here we go. Take a look at Mars High. I don't think it's a high school. Faction Soul Workers Party, Democracy Federation, blah, 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 blah. So there's no synopsis. But I don't think it's a high school. On September 20th, 3302, so the last guy we talked about was in 3008, 3302, oh, this is like 3321 if I remember right. Let's see, former federal president Jasmina Halsey broke her silence to share news of a compelling vision with the galactic community. In a public address at Gotham Park in the Alioth system, Halsey described the nature of her vision. I saw a place of extraordinary beauty, a paradise. It was truly wonderful. This was no dream. It was a glimpse of something very real. We must find this place. It could be our future. All right. That I don't think that has anything to do with the dark wheel. And while we were, where's Mercury? There's Mercury. Okay, it doesn't look like there was. I guess the Birthright Wars. I could have visited there. Notable presidents. That's probably, let's see, 815. So that's probably near Mercury. Or Venus. No, Mercury. Let's see, Jupiter. So that's probably near. So we didn't visit those places. Not that big a deal. I guess there's no belters. The actual asteroid belt in the solar system is not like a ring of rocks. It's all spread out. But let's go ahead and go to Jupiter, which is somewhere over here. And that's going to take a few minutes to get to.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And we'll go full throttle for a bit before we go to Super Cruise Assist. So the moons of Mars were not represented. We can see that here as well. Yeah, no moons. then we'll only have 3 moons for Jupiter. You'd think all 4 of the Galilean moons would be present. Oh, they are. I kind of got thrown. So that's a space station. And then we have the 4. I'm sure these are the Galilean moons. I don't have them memorized, but oh, we still got a ways to go. I was worried we were gonna fly by, but we are definitely accelerating now. Is there anywhere else we can land? I guess, yeah, these, not this moon, but these 3. So maybe that's why I didn't, it doesn't matter. So yeah, all of these moons can be landed on. I don't think we'll be landed on any of them. This one, I guess that's permit locked. Triton. And then I don't know if we're going to visit these today. We might skip. Wow, 500,000 light seconds. So that's almost like Hutton orbital, isn't it? Oh, we're getting close. Ooh, I might have waited too long. We might crash into it. Okay, we're down to 7, or up to 7 seconds, so we probably are not going to crash. It does have a ring. Does Jupiter ring a bell? So I think we're gonna crash into the ring. Crash is probably the wrong word. Oh, I gotta turn the Super Cruise Assist off. So there's 3 red spots, but none of them seem like the great red spot. Of course, if it's on the dark side, then maybe it'll have cookies. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's... I mistook the frame in the window for the... Oh, for the edge of the ring. Okay. Okay, can't quite make anything out. Is it Ganymede? We're pretty close to the planet. Probably closer than I should be. Is that that? No, that's not it. That might be it. I don't think so, though. It's hard to make anything out. Is that the great red spot? It seems a little bigger than the other ones. But, you know, it could be that we're in the northern hemisphere, it's in the southern hemisphere. FIA responsibilities? Yeah, I think we're gonna skip the other tourist beacons. Unless something just grabs my attention. Hard to make out details in the dark. So that light right there, not helping. Should be passing into daylight any time now. No, I guess not. Yeah, we are full throttle, but I think we're too close to the planet, and so it's part of what's slowing us down. It's huge! Got a little acceleration now. Still can't really make anything out on the dark side. We're up to 1,000 kilometers a second. That spot's pretty big. We got there Tyrell Biggs election. Oh, that's where we came from. Back around Mars. We're traveling away from the planet. Yeah, this all looks the same. See if we can get to the southern hemisphere. Of course, I can't tell. I got disoriented there. There is a resource extraction site. Of course, it might be something that's roughly worthless. Yeah, I think I'm just getting disoriented. want to hit that ring with a probe. See what kind of resource that is. Is it... No, that's not it. Oh, you gotta... Wait, scanner... Surface scanner, and switch to... There we go. Let's see if that hits the ring. It just died. What does that mean? That you can't mine resources here, or you can't identify what they are? They could go between the rings. So I hit the planet. Yeah, that's right about where we fired the first time, isn't it? Actually, looks like there's another... Let's just get really close so we can't miss it. And it seems like it just disappeared right into the ring. Alright, so we are just never gonna know. I guess you could get in there and try to start mining. High means risk, right? Resource extraction site low, but that's 9,000 light seconds, so that's not at this planet. Alright, well, let's see. Is there a point of interest that's particularly interesting? Europa Ice Geyser? Kind of want to see that. I mean, it's just going to be text, but... it's probably going to talk about the early discovery that one of the... Was it one of the Voyager missions? Discovered a geyser plume on the horizon. Is it on the far side? I don't think it is. Maybe it is? We're getting pretty close. Well, it's not showing that it's obstructed. Oh crap! It's on the surface. What's... Oh my god, we're at 8 kilometers. I thought this was just going to be another beacon with text. Gravity 0.13. 5 kilometers up. Slightly inverted. 4, 3. Let's go ahead and hit the brakes so as to avoid unscheduled. Yeah. So there is a tourist beacon. We could try doing a data scan as well, or a composition scanner. And it doesn't blink. There's another ship here. Interesting. "500 meters should be close enough." Yeah, that's just a beacon. Now let's hit the brakes. See if we can scan. No, we cannot. Alright, well, let's level off. And who's that guy? Diamondback Search and Rescue Patrol. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Europa Ice Geyser. Ice geysers, also known as cryo geysers, will generally have little liquid component, but instead be composed of volatiles with dust and ice. Alright. What else we got? Geological signal. What did I do? I did the wrong thing. How far is it? 115 kilometers. And it's in this direction. Just over the horizon. Which... Oh, and mass locked.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, we gotta get a little steeper.
3, 2, 1.
It's an interesting looking crater. Kind of weird looking at it upside down. Oh, we're practically here. Hey, I dropped my nose a little too early. Oh, there are scannables there. 3 clicks up. Let's hit the brakes. Almost got right in the spray. Alright, now, can we aim? Got it. Biological and geological logical discovery made. And oh, can I? Is it too late? Nope. Okay. You don't hit it fast enough, and it doesn't work. Let's see. Water ice geyser confirmed. Surface eruption containing dust and ice found on terrestrial planets with water geysers. All right. Well, it's something. What else do we have on this planet? So, Europa Ice Geyser. Oh, we already looked at that. Chargaff Reach. Fung's Claim. High Security. Another geological. The geologicals are probably all going to be identical. Unregistered comms beacon. And there's the moon of Io. And Ganymede and Callisto. Right, and from there we can move on to Saturn, I suppose. We'll head back into the black.
Frameshift. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Altitude. Once we get up above 20, we can start turning towards Saturn. Combat mode activated. Activated combat mode to turn off the blue glow around the planet. Moon. Are we full throttle? I guess we just have a lot of gravitational interference. Here's one of the moons, Ganymede. We can do a bit of a flyby. Did you blink? Wow, 2 hours. But we haven't even gotten to... Okay, there's the speed of light. Now we're cooking. So we can see our speedometer a little better. Okay, let's kick in with the Super Cruise Assist. Although, probably a little premature. I was seeing the timer count down, but as we get closer to Saturn, the rate of the countdown will decrease as the gravitational influence increases with proximity. What is that over there? Extraction site? Why is there an extraction site? 8,000 light seconds. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, here it comes. Isn't it party? I'm gonna break out here with throttle down, turn off Super Cruise Assist again because of potential collision with the ring. Don't want to use the orbital feature. I don't remember it being this yellow. It's that spot over there. So it's got a couple resource extraction sites. I guess that's just a storm. Throttle down. See if there's anything worth seeing here. Geological signal? Oh, it's at one of the moons. It's a resource extraction site. Let's go ahead and head over to Dione. Where is it? There it is. Oh, we still have Saturn selected? No? Oh, I guess we did. So it's this way. And we'll try to get on the light side. Oh, going too fast. So we'll turn away. And turn back towards. Is it rotating really fast? Or is it just, oh, okay, I think it's just the target marker making it look like it was. Right, so we don't have any points of interest yet. Alright, there's one. There we go. Oh, that's far side. Kind of want something on the lit side. Coming in a little shallow.
Orbital flight engaged.
Wow, could be a tricky area to get into. These are rather large chasms. Gravity is 0.02, so we shouldn't have much trouble pulling up. Comes the drop zone. We're at a pretty good angle, but I don't see our target indicator. 8 kilometers. Alright, right in front of us. Interesting coloration. Of course, the red color could be from like a sunset effect. We're about a click and a half up. And the geological signal does not want to pick a spot, but we've got some surface features that are telling us we're in the right place. Now, let's see. There we go. Biological and geological. What do we find? Actually, I need to sulfur dioxide. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. Water ice fumarole. I need to get out of it because I think I was pitching up. Alright, I was not pitching up. Water ice fumarole discovered. What else we got? Resource extraction site. Geological locations on Typhus. Let's close the hard points and get out of here. And we'll be mass locked for a minute. I think I can see the ring from Saturn over there. Makes sense because it's in line with that moon. It might not be steep enough.
4, 3,
We weren't steep enough.
1. Engage.
Our next destination is down and to the right. But if we pitch towards it, we'll be going back down towards the planetary surface. I think we can start. We should be plenty far enough away now. Whoa, maybe not. Whoa, what happened? I think I selected the wrong thing. Oh yeah, I selected Diona. We want Titus. I think we're close enough we can use the super cruise, although, again, influence of the mass going to slow us down a little. Shouldn't be too bad. So there's a permit lock on Triton. That is curious. Controlled by ice world composed mainly of water ice. Worlds like this, no, not much detail. We might have to go to there to find out what the problem is. Looks like we're already orbiting. I don't. Oh, there it is. Let's cancel super cruise and throttle down. There's the light side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, I wasn't quite ready for orbital flight. Oh, don't want to drop yet. Still over the horizon. Alright, there we go. Not quite ready for that drop zone yet. Let's see, 51 clicks up, 120 out. There's 100 out. So this should be a pretty good angle. Little steep. I don't know. You seen one geyser, you seen them all. So altitude 8 clicks. Let's go pretty far away. Aha! These look like the same kind as .01 G's, and we got a little closer than I wanted. Let's see, where's one that's spraying? There we go. Whoopsie. We'll ease on down the road. And not a new discovery. Water Ice Geyser. Right, is there anything else on this planet? Geological? No. And then Enceladus. More geologicals. I think we'll skip it. FIA responsibilities. Just says it's a tourist beacon. We were already at Dione. Rhea Titan? I'm kind of surprised there's nothing at Titan. Go to Titan City, I suppose. Iapetus? Or I guess it'd be Iapetus? Let's see, we've already been to Jupiter. Let's do it this way. And we can head over to Uranus. Let the jokes begin. Maybe we will find Captain Kirk there, wiping out Klingons around Uranus. Did I already close the... Oh, there we go. Retracting. No, I'm worried we might be too close and still mass locked.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright, well, it looks like our destination is... I don't see it. Oh, it's... Got... We need to turn around quite a bit. We'll do a slow turn because we're still pretty close to the planet. Altitude 100 kilometers. $300, and we're almost lined up. And we're saying goodbye to, where were we? Typhus? Typhus? And we're full throttle. Still sublight. I guess the exciting part's over? Although there are lots of places to land if you wanted to. And geological, that one doesn't, that one doesn't. This one has an other. Does it show what it is? Maybe we should check that out. I am actually, oops, that curious. It's probably something stupid. We're going back. Oh crap, we're almost there. We are throttle 0. Yeah, I thought that wide turn might have been enough to give us a chance to slow down. Well, we're already too fast. This is a bumpy looking thing. Alright, now if we... Well... It's not showing what the other is. But the system map indicates that there is a location other. There's nothing else in range. There's no filter set. Guess we could check the wiki. There's probably not much point In scanning it, the planetary. Oh, there's Decker's yard. So that's probably. I wonder why that didn't show up. It just doesn't show up. Shall we pay a visit? Kind of a weird angle. I think we'll be fine here. Alright, throttle up a little. Throttle down a little. Alright, this is a pretty good angle right there. Drop zone. It's red for some reason. I wonder if we're going to get shot at. Once we drop out, maybe I'll put all my pips in system. Alright, let's pull up. Alright.
Attention, clearance granted by invitation only. Trespassers will not be tolerated. Docking permission denied.
Alright, well. There it is. We are backing away. It hasn't told us that we are trespassing yet. So I wonder what this is about. Criminals have no docking privilege. Lethal response authorized. No fire zone left. What is going on with this place? And it's a planetary point of interest. I guess we would need to scan it to it's kind of an interesting looking planet. It's very blue, like glacial blue. Well, I guess there's a lot of gray as well. Clicks up. Let's go ahead and
Frameshift drive charging.
jump in.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Pitch up to 90 degrees. Colonel Briss Decker, Sol System, Democracy Refinery. Why does it show hostile over there above the fuel? I don't know. Okay, we're about far enough that we can do probes. Probes, stop probes. Stop probes, stop probes, stop probes, stop probes. This requires 2, so we'll hit the northern horizon and the southern horizon. It's not really north and south, you know, just top and bottom. It's already showing that it's 100% mapped. So I guess it's not going to tell us about this other signal. Nope. Alright, well. I don't know if it was a complete waste of time. But it'll just be easier if we do it this way. So we're at Saturn. Once again, let's go see if we can watch Captain Kirk wipe out the Klingons around Uranus. Bernard sloop in the distance. Is that visible from Earth with a amateur telescope? I'll have to look into that. We are almost close enough with the Super Cruise Assist. Thought I reacted faster than that. This looks like danger. Sounds a little too slow there. Ooh, it's kind of pretty. No, 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 no. Probably would have been fine. It looks crazy. It looks like something out of Tron. It's pretty crazy. gosh, you can just get it right there up against the metal. Anyway, let's get closer. Umbriel, Ariel, and Titania. Some crazy rings, man. Probably fly between them. Well, it's a gas giant, so it's featureless. I guess it doesn't have to be featureless. Not really going to be able to get it wide enough to get the rings at this distance. Nah, I think that tells the story pretty well. Ooh, someone else is here. Utopian Overseer. Ooh, he's wanted. We got over here, extraction site. See if there's any points of interest in the area. Not really. We got a couple extraction sites, the 4 moons, Oberon, it's another moon. Was not aware. I guess we can move on to Neptune. Is there anything interesting about these moons? They do not have geologicals, they do not have biologicals, they do not have others. Alright, so let's indeed head to Neptune. Is it... Okay, where is the sun? This is the lit side, so the sun should be roughly this direction. That's one of the moons. Yeah, and the sun would be fairly faint at this distance. Is that it right there? But I think I would have thought that it would stand out from the other stars. Maybe not. If we lock the sun so that we can find it and look around. Well, actually, we can just use the radar. Something's happening. I'm scanning the sun. That's new. But yeah, it's not much brighter than a fairly bright star. Why is it scanning? And scanning again. I don't know what's happening. This just feels odd. And it's starting over. All right. What if we switch to... No, that didn't help. But the point was, I wanted to point at the sun. Okay, maybe it's Neptune, but here's another way we can do this. We can look at the orrery. Ooh. Sigma and Persephone have very interesting orbits. If we come in, alright, so we've got Sol. Here's the plane of the elliptical. So Uranus. I guess this doesn't really tell me what I wanted. I thought it was Uranus that basically had like the North and South Pole, that pole pointing roughly towards the sun. So that, but, or maybe, well, that it was tipped nearly 90 degrees. So that its rotational axis was 90 degrees off from the orbital plane. But that could also mean, well, no, actually it would mean that if it were, it would only be pointed at the sun. The North Pole would only be pointed at the sun twice a year, right? Yeah, if it were not tidally locked. So that while it's going around the sun, sometimes it'd be pointing, yeah, sometimes it'd be pointing away, and sometimes be parallel, and sometimes towards, and then parallel again. So, and I thought that was Uranus, but I really don't remember. But it doesn't, I guess if this were the orbital plane, that would be the case. So if we do this, what do we got there? Make? Make? Eris, Sol. Okay, so yeah. Do we have any other planets? Resource extraction site. So that's probably going to be, yeah, Neptune. I was going to say Saturn or Jupiter. I don't see. So that's one of the local moons. And then we're back to where we started. Another resource extraction site, yeah. kind of want to get down here. Alright, what's this over here? That's one of the local moons. Yeah, Oberon. So yeah, it's looks like it's about 75 to 80 degrees off axis. More than that. Yeah, 80, 85 degrees. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know if what I'm trying to describe is making sense. Yeah, so we're far enough away that most of the planets are going to be towards the sun, but only the sun is showing up. And yeah, so that's Jupiter in there. Okay, so let's go ahead and move on to Neptune. Not a very good picture. Poorly lit, you know, pretty far out in space. How far is Persephone? Because I still don't have access to the Ross 128 system. Persephone, 500,000 light seconds. This is 20,000. And it's going to take a couple minutes to get there. Probably be about 5, I'm guessing. It's probably better cold. Tastes like incense. Okay, so we're frozen at 204, 205, so it's probably going to take over a minute from here because we're already slowing. Well, yeah, we're definitely slowing down. Or are we? No, we're speeding up. 122 C. Maybe we're not speeding up. It seems like the seconds are ticking faster than 1 second per second. Okay, yeah, we're up to 126 now. So we are speeding up. Let's make sure. Well, it should be locked off. Oh, it just rearranged. Should already have the targeting indicator there. Oh, yeah, we're on it. 7,000 light seconds remaining. Hmm. Ooh, maybe it's the... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. We have throttled down. What can we expect here? So, just the planet and this moon that we're not allowed to visit. Sounded like we just lost connection. Guess not. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, Triton is closer, so... Maybe it's not closer. Yeah, it's a little closer. It's blacked out! Pretty dark anyway. So we could do the surface scanner, but it's already 100% mapped. Are we showing any? No, just permit required. Do not currently possess the permit. A planetary body. Ships fitted with planetary pro suite can explore. Suitable for landing, yes. Resource level. Common reserves. Mapped. Has rings, no. Local activities exploration. But you can't explore if you don't have a permit. So I don't see any indication. Ooh, void oval. I don't see any indication as to why this moon has a permit requirement. Ugh. Still nothing showing up. Conjoint. That's... I'm not sure where that is. That's back by Jupiter. Well, that's weird. There's this thing? Let me cut the accelerator. Neptune is ahead. Also has a ring. I guess we can give it a little bit of juice. Actually, let's just target this and then we can drop in on that. And then this 307261, where the heck is that? It looks like it's a planetary landing site. I was in the right place. And it looked like it was near Jupiter. Doesn't quite make sense. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why it was that far from us. So we're here and it's here. Seems kind of strange. Oh, wow. We are very near the ring. It's a very faint, wispy ring, but it is a ring nonetheless. Structure detected. Use data link scanner to search for targets? Targets identified. Use data link scanner to interrogate target. We can probably look in here under contact. Scientific installation. Still dead ahead. Maybe if we get close enough, subsystems will become available. This is a weird looking... Alright, let's hit the brakes. Yeah, like that. This thing here looks like it just lit up some... Oh! Some subsystems. Look like they're showing up now. Like power capacitor, another power capacitor, cargo bay, power capacitor, So we've got a lot of things here. Hackable comms array. Huh. So, mercenary activities. Faction-owned installations, structures of vital importance to local factions. So this is just part of the game I haven't gotten into or learned about even. Alright, so here's Neptune. What's right there? High Wake, Julian Vernier. Let's go ahead and put away our hard points. So it's kind of, it's almost too dark to appreciate. Someone nearby. We have the illumination from the thrusters. Kind of just bleaches out everything else. Let's do it that way. Kind of still make out that installation in the background there, but that is a very dark shot. I don't see much point in sticking around. Next stop, everybody's favorite former planet, Pluto. It's not a plutocracy. Did I already put my hard points away? Yeah, I had. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
So
4.
Neptune was kind of too dark to appreciate.
Engage.
Neptune may be as well. It's pretty far away. Did I say Neptune? I meant Pluto. Are we actually closer to Jupiter than Pluto? Let's roll so that we can see our speedometer a little better. Alright, 1/10 the speed of light. Slowly accelerating. This may take 5 minutes. There's 1C. 2. Yeah, if it was like 50 minutes at 1C, it's probably going to be over 5 minutes. I would love to be wrong. Well, I guess we do go more than 100. I was going to say 100 times the speed of light. Oh yeah, we're already up to 238 times the speed of light, so less than 5 minutes. Whoosh! And we're going to need to switch to assist, which will cut us down to 70% throttle. Hello? Hello? Yeah, let me see if I got the actual time. I should. They've been messaging me all last week. I think this one's for me. Yeah, there's mine at 9:25. 9:25, that's weird. 9:50 from March 31st, 9:50 a.m. Yes. I didn't think so. Well, I did say that they were about the same time. What are these? Charon? Let's veer away. And there's a crashed ship here as well. Which we may not be able to visit for the same reasons that we couldn't on Mercury. crap, it's on the dark side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright. Altitude 220, distance 300. So this is a little steep, actually. Throttle up a little. Gravity, actually, 0.02. It's a little higher than I expected it to be, actually. Is it? I don't know. Oh great, it disappeared. And it's dark. Keep an eye on that altitude. Although I don't really want to veer. Because I may end up losing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh wow. There's a freaking mountain in front of me. And that's level flight. Let's zero out. Crashed ship. Locked destination. I thought it was already locked. So it looks like it's up ahead here. Okay, that just is too dark to see anything. So the radar has us in a blue zone. Hopefully it's not going to be a problem, like trespassing. "15 clicks. We are at full throttle." There is not going to be a good place to land. Let's. Did we pass it? Almost. But finding a place to land is going to be pretty rough. Let's put the gear down so we can get the terrain radar.
Landing gear deployed.
Wow. You see a good place to land? Maybe on this little plateau to the right? See how that looks when we get a little closer. Looks pretty bad. And the gear is down. Unsuitable. Actually, that looks like that might be a spot right there. That's actually pretty rough though. Will not get my hopes up. Let's go up just a little bit. Nope. There may be no place to land within a reasonable range. That looks kind of flat over there. That's where I was planning on landing, I think. And that looks pretty horrible. This area is pretty bad. And this area is pretty bad. Well, yeah, that's where you need a stick. I mean, is this out of the question over here? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Might be a spot right there. It's pretty rough. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, I was thinking this spot looked okay, but no. Nope. And then I was thinking over here. Might have been an okay spot, but I think I was fooling myself. Yeah, this looks a little bit like a fool's errand. It's all pretty rough. Did it like blink like there was a okay place to land there? Or were we just too high? That's probably what it was. We were too high. Yeah, this is pretty rough. I might be able to force a landing. Can we even see what's happening outside? Not really. That does not look like it's gonna work. Wish we had a downlight. And that doesn't look any better over there. Sheesh. All over the place with my nose. Alright, I've already been here. Let's... Oh, no. Oh, almost went the wrong way. Spot up here. Alright, well, we got a blue light. Well, actually, it says to tilt this way. What if I do it this way? Face uphill. Back up a little bit. Yeah, very briefly there. Let's try to land anyway. No, it doesn't like it. Try here. Doesn't seem to like it. Nope. this way a little bit. Now, how far is it? 3 kilometers of this. Whew. Is it going to be worth it? Probably not. Are we going to do it anyway? Yeah.
Drive assist on.
Yeah, we are. We might want some lights or something.
Gravity warning.
Oh, that's with the lights on? Jeez. It's pretty dark here. And do we have that locked? Alright, so it's going to be this direction. And we're going to have a drive and a half. Most people drive these things faster than I do. I worry about crashing. And we're in the Sol system, so it's not like I have far to go to get to civilization. Okay. And we're dead. Probably not, but oh my goodness. Yeah. Wow. How much? I can't see how much damage. We're at 87% health. Oh. And we're closer. 82%. Too bad I can't launch a repair limpet. Repair limpet? I was worried that I was going to be going too slow coming over that crest. But no, I was going too fast. Wow. And I wanted to see how steep that was before we proceeded. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, even at 3. Oh, if we have to tell the ship to relocate or to like if we get too far away from it and it takes off and we have to recall it. Oh man, oh, this looks pretty steep. Where will it land? Hopefully the AI would be able to figure it out, but whew. think that was the right thing to do. Oh. I think that may have been what got me in trouble in the first place, was using the jump jets. Okay, I feel like I'm going too fast. I don't remember hitting the accelerator, but apparently I had. I think the better maneuver is to go straight here and then cut across. Maybe. Who can tell? Yeah, I wish I had a recon drone. It looks a little different when you're flying the ship. Now, a lot of this is steep enough, I probably want to avoid using the jump jet again. Like that, yeah. And let's take a moment. It'll probably be too dark. Yeah, it's too dark. But that looks pretty steep off to the left. Even this is fairly steep. 45-degree angle. We're still a click and a half away. Must be a pretty big ship. Oh, what's in front of me? This isn't too bad yet. I'm starting to slide down onto my tailbone. Ouch. I didn't see how far that pitched up. Looked pretty steep though. Alright, 1 kilometer to go. Ouch. Well, we took some damage there. Alright, let's proceed at 3. Is the direct route the best? Can't tell. Okay, that was too steep. What the heck is the problem? Alright, let's try this way. What the heck was that? Getting some weird noises out of this thing. Looks like there's still quite a gap. Alright, 3/4 of a kilometer. What kind of moat do we have in front of us here? That looks pretty steep. We're already at -35. That climb looks pretty steep too. Still seems like the thing to do is keep right and then circle left. I don't know. It's hard to get a good sense of how steep that hill is over there. Looks pretty steep though. What a chore. And it probably will not be very rewarding when we get there. Maybe, but I expect to be disappointed. Expect to be disappointed and you never will be. "45-degree angle." Well, 40 anyway. You know, this looks rough right here. That's pretty steep. We guys still got to go back. Cut this way and then back this way. 50-degree angle. 50-degree angle. Oh my gosh. Can you do that in your 4x? Alright, do we have a straight path yet? Whoa, that looks steep. Yeah, that is steep. We're already at -35 and we aren't even all the way. We might be able to go across there. Yeah, I think the alternative is going up that cliff. So let's... Wow, okay, that's steep too. I think we could do this. Ooh, it's going to be a little rough. We are sliding. What does the music mean? 300 meters. Ah, oh, jeez, we still got some real obstacles. I don't see the ship. I don't see the green dot on the radar either. If I get a trespass warning, this is crazy. Whose idea was this? Somebody designed this into the game. Out of pure sadism. Of course, if I were a jump jet master, I want to approach it uphill, get to the uphill side of it. Oh, we got something over here as well. That is canister, occupied escape pod. I don't think I can pick that up. I think you need specialized equipment. Is that it? Right in front of me? Oh, there's one behind me too. Occupied escape pod. Can I cargo scoop it? Maybe. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is very weird angle. Yeah, okay, now it looks like it's behind me. There's that one down there. Try advancing a little bit more. Okay, let's try to turret again. That's behind me, and canister prototype tech. So if I can just back up over it. This might be a mistake. Uh-huh. Oh, it's in front of me, so I don't think I can get it. Except it's not showing. Alright, let's try turning around. Yeah, it should be right there, but it looks like it's underground. It's red on the cargo scoop alignment. So I don't think we can get it. Oh, oh. Alright, so we're at 0 throttle. Let's take a look at the inventory. The latest developments in experimental technology. Unsanctioned possession of prototype tech is severely punished. I probably need to get rid of that. Smuggling, yeah. So let's go ahead and abandon that. And then occupied escape pod. Escape pods protect a single occupant. And trade and smuggling. But it doesn't say anything about it being illegal. Alright. Turn around. What's that one? That is an occupied escape pod. And what is that? That's a cargo rack. So, oh, this is going to be steep. It's not on the cargo scoop alignment. Maybe I can get it on the way up. Give us a little more distance. Did I pick it up? I didn't tell. Oh, no, there it is. Which, wait, what's that one? That's not what I have locked. Let me check inventory again. It says quantity 1. It shows cargo rack. Prototype tech canister. Prototype tech canister. Alright, so it looks like that's all there is. Illegal in jurisdiction. Okay. I wish I'd have checked on that. Cargo rack. It doesn't say illegal in jurisdiction. So I guess I could pick it up. Let's go ahead and proceed to the ship. Because I don't know what happened to that. Oh, there's something. Occupied escape pod. Let's try this again. It's below the surface, apparently. So I don't know if we can pick it up. But we were lined up on it. Okay, that's lined up. If it's not going to pick up, then yeah, I'm just not going to worry about it anymore. Go ahead and close the scoop.
Cargo scoop retracted.
the ship itself might not have any points of interest. That looks like a cargo scoop to the right there. Black box, and it shows legal salvage. Canister, technical blueprints, illegal in jurisdiction, cargo rack. Guess we can pick up that black box. So I think this is just, oh wait, what's that over there? That is military intelligence, illegal in jurisdiction. So it looks like all this crash site is going to have is salvage. Oh, I need to...
Cargo scoop deployed.
Why are you still going forward? Technical data, which would be legal salvage.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So I don't think... I think this is just a salvage opportunity, although we did get a search and rescue with the escape pod. Well, now the question is, will the ship be there when we go back, and should I take a more direct route? Ship data core? Wow. I don't think we can get that. Keep hearing a little whistle like the drop sound when you're thirsty in Fallout 76. Oh. Hello? Yes. Yeah, I'll give him a call and see what I can do. I don't understand. Maybe. I guess so. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think that it works that way. Anyway, yeah, and then there was no one at the registrar. I didn't leave a message yesterday. Love you. Light. Time 6 a.m. So I've got some time here. We have the ship data core still. I don't know if I need direct line of sight. Let's see if we can. Nope. Analysis mode. Ooh, is it working? Okay. But all we got, I think, was encrypted data that you can use for engineering. It'd be nice if we got something unique, you know, worth the trip. And with no green dot on the radar, I suspect that the ship is not there anymore, which could make this whole adventure even more adventurous. %78 on health. Oh, crikey. Will I even know when I'm close to where I parked to be able to tell if the ship took off? I think it did. Ooh, caught some air. Still 78% health. I thought I throttled to 0, but maybe I didn't. Still no ship indicator. I haven't really been paying attention to the compass. But I believe we parked up there. That's pretty steep. Oh man, if you saw when I was climbing the hill above Dav's Hope. Ooh, did I even stream that? I think I did. And yet we are proceeding away from the crash site in approximately the direction that we parked. There's a signal on the radar, but I don't put too much confidence in that. And we know we were about 3 kilometers away from the crash site. When we started driving. Little over 3. Well, one option would be to reload the game not in horizon mode, and then I would be in space, but I think I would lose the cargo from the SRV. I think. Still no green dot. And yeah, we should be about halfway there. Well, actually, yeah, recall ship. I'm not sure if that's what it says when the ship is land. Uh-oh. Okay, that looks steeper than it is. Pretty steep, though. We get nauseated. Oh, I can see right there. I've got the crash ship 1.52 kilometers. Yeah, that piano music is the opposite of inspiring. We got up to about 40-degree pitch there. Still at 78% health, so managed to avoid damage for a while. Let's see if we cut across here. Okay, this looks scary. Still no green dot. It doesn't look as scary this way. Anyone remember where I parked? And looking back at the crashed ship. Yeah, I think it was just up there somewhere. Where are we? Are we on Pluto? I don't even remember. Oh no, so we were just looking at Pluto. We're on Charon, there it is. Which I believe is the name of the ferryman on the river Styx. Holy crap. What idiot landed here? Trying to decide if someplace looks like a better place to have landed, because if I'm gonna have to recall the ship, then I do want a good place to land. This looks kind of flat right here, right? Actually it is, but pretty small. Is this music supposed to be inspiring? Yeah, I think over there is where I parked. Alright, this looks like it might be kind of steep on the other side. No, looking at the topography radar. No. Criminy. What have I gotten myself into? If I had been more certain, wow, that looks steep. If I had been more certain, I would have just tried recall ship while I was over at the crash site, but I was kind of hoping that my ship would still be over here. Oh, okay, I'm disoriented. Okay. About that many degrees off of the crash ship. We're at 2 kilometers. I think up there is where I parked. And I'm hoping that if I could park there, then the AI can park there as well. Or maybe I should just... If it were still there, the green dot would be on the edge of the radar. But it's not. I'm pretty confident at this point that the ship left. As it does when you get out of rail. Well, okay, also, now that I'm thinking about it, I tumbled down this cliff because it was so steep. So I don't know if I can actually climb it. Or if I should even try. Because you could argue that I got lucky that I didn't die. Yeah, if we went up that way and then came back across, maybe? Too much accelerator. to turning. And this right here looks pretty steep as well. All right, how far are we from 2.3? All right, I'm going to do a ship recall. Hope for the best.
Ship recalled.
And it takes a minute. All right, there's the green dot. Whoa, what is it doing? It looked like it just scraped its ass down the side of that cliff. That's a hell of a parking job. I should have just done that back at the crash site. Practically level and everything. Stupid computers. Ironic use of stupid. No, nope. This looks like a good spot. And board ship. Okay, so let's go take a look at Pluto.
Landing gear retracted.
Looks like it turned off my night light, night vision.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to get up to over 40.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, that was a little slice of hell. So I got a data scan, which I think, I'm worried that all I got out of it was actually so we've got codex discoveries, shipwreck data package, so 71,000 credits. That's what we get for that. Oh, this is a little uninspiring. Worth the effort? No. We also got the rescue pod, which probably will be worth 10 to 15,000, I'm guessing. That'll be in the wiki. And what was the other thing? Technical data? So here's Pluto. Delphi Control Chapter. That's pretty close. You can see what that's about. And then Sidonus, which is another planet over here. Or Sedna? Actually, it's kind of far away. So, this is just similar security installation. "13 kilometers away," probably a little far for scan. Slow down a little bit. I'm a little worried that it may tell me I'm trespassing. Use data link scanner to interrogate target. I think that's if I want to let's see, mercenary, yeah. So same thing as that other place we visited. And it looked like Pluto didn't have any place interesting associated with it. So we got Pluto, Delphi Control Chapter. So it looks like there's just not going to be much to see here at Pluto. We can get a little bit closer, but
Frameshift drive
I don't think it's going to do much good. I doubt it's going to be worth landing on.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Pluto is less than 1,000 kilometers. Let's hit the brakes. It's so small that even at minimum velocity, 30 kilometers per second, we are just passing it by. And I'm pretty sure it's landable. Those are really far away. Crashed ship and Charon. So, do they have these two co-orbiting? Yeah, they do. So there's Charon. So they've got that bracket showing that they're orbiting together. Pluto not landable. Oh, interesting. Atmosphere type methane. So Pluto's not landable. So it's obviously not going to have any points of interest on the surface. A weird name. Wonder where it comes from. Magamake. Fun name. And then none of these seem to have locations or features. Okay, here's one at Sedna. It's got a human location. Another crash site. Wouldn't that be fun? And then we've got geologicals and a human location at Persephone. 484,000 light seconds. Well, let's see. That's different. Salacia, marker. So I don't know if. Well, we can look here in the orrery. So Persephone's way out here, and Sedna's way over here, and we're here. So it's not really like Sedna's on the way. And if we, what do I have selected? I don't have anything selected. So if we, I thought I had this selected, targeted even. Yeah, it's targeted. So it should be on my radar. And this may take longer to get there than I'm willing to spend. So we are max throttle, but we're still slowed down by the... We got a planet in front of us? Oh, it's the one I've selected, so it's pretty far away though. But it looks like there's also something up here. Sedna. At 300,000 light seconds versus 450,000 light seconds. So that would add quite a bit of time to go to Sedna. I may go there another time. I'm not entirely sure that I'm gonna complete the trip here, because this is like the trip to Hutton Orbital. Let's see, if we go to the galaxy map, look for Alpha Centauri, look in the system. Is this it? Oh, Hutton Orbital. Okay, it's 6 million light seconds, so it's 10 times as far. As Persephone. Wow. So that would have been like 200 minutes. So like 40 minutes, is that right? But we're still accelerating, and probably will be for a while. There's 500C. So if you're going to Hutton, what is this? That's just another ship? Oh, oops. Who's that? Federal Security Service. Interesting. If you're going to Hutton Orbital, would it actually take 10 times longer? I'm not sure what the upper bounds are on how fast you can get going with while you're accelerating. But imagine it'd be at least 5 times longer. And currently it's showing 10 minutes. We've already been in progress for 2. The seconds are getting shorter. And it's a more massive planet than Pluto. So presumably we'll get less than halfway there before we start slowing down. Up to 750 C. That's pretty nice. There's 800. So we've already gone 130,000 light seconds. We still have 330 to go. $850C. Do you think we'll get over 1,000? I think the maximum is 2,000. It might be 1,000. Somebody's got to know. Leave a comment. Still accelerating. There's 900C. So 230,000 light seconds should be the halfway point. We are still accelerating kind of rapidly. There's 950C. Look, Ma, no hands. Oh, I'm glad I remembered to put my pips back in engine. Oh, I think it was just in the SRV that I set them to system. Alright, 230, so that's the halfway point. We are still accelerating. Ooh. I got stuff to do in a couple hours. I thought that I would be getting some sleep first, but I'm just going to be going in with red eyes. Alright, we're over 1,000 C and still accelerating. Still accelerating. I was tempted to say that the acceleration looks like it's slowing, but it's about the same. Coming up on 1100 C. Now would be a horrible time to drop out of frame shift. Let's see, let's point a little more accurately, and boop. Still accelerating. We're well over 3/4 of the way there, and we're still accelerating. Maybe our distance from the sun has as much impact as our distance from the nearest gravity well. Still accelerating. It looks like we're probably going to hit 1200 C. I don't know about 1300. Oh crap. We actually need to slow down because we're 3 seconds away. Ah, boy, I need to come slightly off course so that we don't impact the planet. That would have been tragic. Assuming that my aim was that good. Oh goodness, we're still winding down. Alright, we're approaching light speed. How many loops was that? Oh, geez. I don't think I actually throttled down all the way. That was exciting. It's pretty dark out here on the edge of the solar system. Primary Transport Authority? Geological signal? You think that's worth investigating? And another geological signal. Let's go ahead and lock that in. I had a point of curiosity. So we got three geological surveys, unidentified signal source. What's the gravity on this planet? So, ooh, it's 2 times Earth gravity. Water geysers. There's also a human component here. It's probably the primary transport authority, which I got the impression is, yeah, it's not on the surface. Probably just gonna be another boring geyser. Yeah, how boring are they though? They're a little bit interesting. Let's make sure we have our ship. There it is. External lights on, night vision on. Alright, 4 clicks up, 11 million meters out, so I want the distance to be double the altitude, roughly. And that's right about where we are. Aim for the far side. So we're 3 million meters up and 6 million meters out. Getting ready to enter orbital cruise.
Flight engaged.
For what it's worth. Thousand kilometers up, 2 million kilometers out. Not quite the ratio I was looking for. But if I dip down, no, not quite 30% or 30 degrees. Pretty good ratio there. Oh, still not 30 degrees. That looks like about right. Throttle up. And we're still decelerating because of the mass of the planet. Coming up on the drop zone. We're going a little more steep. And then once we hit the drop, I'll flatten out a little bit. There we go. And hopefully it doesn't keep changing position on us. Gotta remember that gravity is twice as strong as Earth gravity, and we are accustomed to microgravity. So we'll pull up at about 20 clicks, I think. There's 20. I can't bring myself to do it. There's 10. Let's go ahead and pull up now. 8 clicks up. So it appears that I was overly cautious. Oh well. Almost vertical. Almost 200 meters per second. 1.5 clicks up. Two clicks up. Let's go ahead and stabilize. Wow. I think we're going to be okay. Let's put the landing gear out. That'll help us slow down even more. Oh, I'm going to have to...
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, wow. That was closer than it should have been. Alright, there's where we're going. 1 click away. Oh, careful, careful. There's some fumaroles over there. I don't remember which scanner we need for this. I think it's the composition scanner. This one on the left looks like it's even closer. Is that another ship? It is. Clean Zero Silver General Partners. Alright, so we're fairly close. Steady. Got it. And water ice geyser. So nothing particularly new. Let's level off. I don't think I want to land here. Why would I want to? Pictures? Maybe pictures. Whoa. The dude's in a dolphin. He's doing crazy maneuvers. Nothing else to see here except the primary transport authority. Let's go ahead and visit that, and then we're going to wrap it up. Let's get that landing gear up. Still mass locked. We are increasing altitude. I like that. Let's go ahead and put this away. Hard points retracting. No longer mass locked. Let's go into frame shift.
Charging. 4, 3,
We're above 40 degrees, so we don't need to aim for the escape vector. I'm just going to go ahead and set the super cruise now. Unidentified signal source. I assume, yeah, that's got to be off the planet, right? Yeah. that strong gravity was really slowing us down. Actually, I think I'm going to come this way. Better surface features. I'm dropping out of frame shift. So this is just going to be another... I could have looked in here and saw that it was mercenary. Alright, just a little closer. Not much point to this, really, other than to say that we did it. Wow, that's close. I don't think it selected the planet. Oh, mass locked. Oh, and there goes the mass lock.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Actually, that probably would have been a pretty good place to... And we're orbiting. It's going to be so dark, there's really not going to be much to see. And that's about as exciting as it's going to get. So let's go ahead and call it a day. Say the usual stuff. Appreciate everyone who showed up. Thanks for being here. Oh, what can you do to help? There's a way to give money, but I can't guarantee that it's worth it. Probably not worth it. But if you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe, like, share a link, leave a comment. That's pretty much it. On Twitch, you can subscribe, follow, share a link, leave a comment if you're watching live. I guess you can. I don't know if you can leave a comment on the replays. I've never tried that. Maybe you can. I don't know. Patreon is available if you're willing to search for what my Patreon is, as well as tipping via Streamlabs. Anything you want to do to help, that's cool. Join the Discord. There'll be a link showing up here shortly. It's also on the information page for Twitch, as well as in the description for the YouTube video. Well, we toured the Sol system. We missed a lot. We did not go to every planet. We did not check out every feature. But we got a pretty good idea what it's all about. There's also several stations. I don't know if any of them have anything that great to offer. Again, you can use an external source like eddb.io to help figure out if any of the stations in the Sol system have something that you're looking for. Maybe just missions. I don't know. But it was nice to see Earth. It was nice to see the moon from a slightly different angle. The moon looked pretty good. Surprisingly good. It was kind of interesting seeing the coastal flooding on Earth. Let's see, what are they talking? They were talking about pollution and radiation, but the ice caps seemed fairly well intact. So I thought that was kind of, if the ice caps are intact, why is there coastal flooding? I don't know. More water came from space, I guess. Alright, well, mentioned everything you can do to help. Hopefully we'll see you next time. It's always more fun when you're here. Until then, be well. And you can join the Discord.